Hello, hello, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Um, Let me check this out real quick. Yeah, it's Reclear time. It's a little bit late in the week, but, you know, even though I started the tier in PF, I, waited for my group that I've been doing things with now. I don't exactly know when we're going to start. I think we were supposed to start right around now. Well, originally we were supposed to start in an hour, but they asked me if I could earlier, and I guess. Ba, 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 ba. Alright. Well, I guess I just have to wait and see what they do. Let me check on another thing. Oh, by the way, I hope you're having a great evening, morning, day, wherever you are. Did a bunch of Genshin Impact earlier, and now we're back to 14. Yeah, mainly going to be Reclears. I don't think we're going to be doing much proc into P8 because I think we're one person short, so we'll have to PF for a DPS, which means that we will, yeah, most likely not be doing any P8 today. That being said, hopefully we have more than enough time to do that tomorrow. Just hoping to get some time in there. Let me just look at one other thing here. Yeah, as I said, I'm not entirely sure what we will okay, that's weird. What we'll do today and when we'll start and whatnot. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do some things here. Usually they were always already in PF when I got online. But again, we originally planned to start later, so now I'm not entirely sure. Just wanted to be online and ready in case we were gonna start. Alright, let me close that. Just double check here. I think most of them are actually not online yet, so we might actually start later. Might have given me a little bit of time to grab more tomestones, but then again, I'm still missing, how many? 130 for the headpiece. So that would take a little bit of time. I mean, it depends, right? Within an hour doing some PvP, I could potentially actually get a lot of stuff. I'm not entirely sure though. Thanks, that symbol. That looks weird. Yeah, that looks weird indeed. Let me just do this real quick. Uh, what is that? Weird symbol, anyways. Oh, I hate that. Second. So my computer started to decide, oh hey, by the way, I'm just going to show you a weird red symbol that I've never seen that, you know, seemed to say, hey, you don't get any microphone input, and sure enough, you know, microphone wasn't picking anything up. And then apparently for some reason it had reset like like it had muted the microphone on like the system level for some reason. Absolutely no idea how that happened, but it sure enough happened. Even though it was just like I literally used it earlier to listen to some music, like my headset. I mean, and I just put it aside and didn't press any sort of buttons. I guess maybe I pressed something accidentally on like the keyboard or something. Wait, is it? Okay, yeah, that might have been it. Very interesting. Alright, let's double check. Still nobody in here. I might actually go for some PvP then. People aren't here anyways. That's kind of strange, honestly. Like, they even asked me, like, about 3 hours ago if I could do 1 hour earlier. But yeah, maybe let's just do some PvP or something. Or maybe I could do something here. Well, there isn't really much that I could do here, right? I only need 3 stickers anyway. So let's reset this. Do some PvP. I'm still bronze. What am I bronze? Something? I mean, I haven't really played that much PvP this season yet. Yeah, I'm bronze 3 still. For some reason, this time around, I'm mainly sort of... Oh, wait a second. I actually wanted to play more Red Mage, honestly, in PvP. Completely forgot about that. Yeah, so I also didn't play all that well, all things considered. I definitely had some matches that I was playing horribly. Yeah, definitely had some matches where I played absolutely horribly, and then I also switched to Red Mage because I just wanted to check that out. Red Mage, honestly, is a lot of fun in PvP, I would say. It's a bit the whole white mana, black mana shift is a bit... It's the same with Summoner. I think that's... As much as I like the current iteration of PvP, there's a couple of things that are quite hard to tell. Like, you just don't have enough, I would say, sort of UI feedback to really tell you, oh, you know, it's better in this particular situation to be in white stance on Red Mage or in black stance on Red Mage, right? So you don't get the sort of full effect of knowing, oh, hey, in this particular case, I should have healed more, or in this particular case, more damage would have been the right call. I don't know. Maybe that's just me not being experienced enough. But then again, I mean, I've played like over 100 matches, or no, over 200 matches actually currently, I think, of Crystalline Conflict. So you'd think that you'd have, or that you'd develop some sort of better understanding of feedback at certain situations. That being said, I mean, I just switched to Red Mage, right? So I played Red Mage in PvP like, I don't know, 6-7 times, maybe. But yeah, sometimes it's, sometimes PvP, the whole thing is just a little bit hard to tell not what's going on, but just what the right call is, right? So the sort of, what could you call it? Like the finer differences are sometimes kind of lost on you, where you don't really know, oh, you know, was I just barely killed, or was I just targeted by everybody? You know, sometimes it can be a little bit iffy to figure out what actually happened in certain situations. So I just wish that would be a little bit better in a couple of ways. Ooh. Somebody's stepping on us, apparently. But yeah, it's also, I was, you know, I was like trying out a couple things with like black mana, white mana. I'm not really aware enough yet where it could really be used in certain situations, but as I said, that's sort of the same weird thing, or same weird problem that I had on Summoner with choosing on when to do Bahamut or Phoenix. Maybe I should actually just watch a couple like videos and gameplay of people who are better at PvP than I am, because that usually, like back in the day when I played Battlefield 4, and I watched a lot of videos on how like really, really good people played and whatnot, or just sort of passively watching their videos, actually taught me quite a lot about, you know, how and what they might do, or how that works and whatnot. Let's just do that. We needed that, so I was already so far out of healing. See, something like that I hate, because I knew that I got stunned, right? And I didn't want to use my anti-stun thing, because I knew that somebody else might still stun me again. But it all, especially with stuns and whatnot, it just feels so, like, messy is maybe the wrong word, but it just feels so... I would say that it feels a little bit too, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like, not completely, you know, not completely... like, in working order? No, that's not what I'm trying to say. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell was that? Maybe I should actually... See, in this particular case, didn't that look like I received 1 instance of damage? Instead it was 4. Also, I'm not entirely sure yet how that works with, like, critical and direct hit. Sometimes it feels like that's very, very, you know... Maybe I should switch to White Mon in this case. I don't know how we're suddenly so far behind, honestly. Ooh, I need that potion. Well, we still lost. That wasn't on me, though, I don't think. Great! That's always a nice start into PvP, right? You want to get out of bronze, and you just can't. Yeah, I don't think that was on me, to be honest. But then again, looking at this, it wasn't really on the other people either. I mean, maybe on the ninja, I don't know. Their machinist was really, really good. Yeah, honestly, I mean, if you're facing sort of multiple people, I guess, right? If you're facing off against, like, multiple people at the same time. Just ask somebody here. Yeah, so if you're facing multiple people at the same time, I think it can sort of help to be in white stance on Red Mage. Just quickly, not that I'm don't want to overcap on wolf marks. But yeah, with PvP, I don't know, it's really, really difficult to say. Like, I like it, I definitely like it. I just wish there would sometimes be a bit of a... It just, in my opinion, it needs more feedback on when you receive damage and from whom, and also what damage you're dealing. I feel like all of that's just kind of not hidden away necessarily, but certainly too, like, in the moment, not easy enough to glean, honestly. Not as easy as it should be, anyway. Let's see, the Minitech Conveyor. This one I don't have yet. I knew there was still something that I could buy with this. Let's see. How is that even? Who is that? It's not in Guardian nature to leave well enough alone, and so Imperial Magitech engineers crafted miniature versions of their mountable conveyor unit. However, through some design flaw, the automaton atop the belt appears highly susceptible to possession by void scent. Who's that supposed to be? Oh, wait, is that... There is a cartwheel. I feel like that's some Magitech engineer or something. Also, I don't even know what I'm supposed to buy with these crystal trophies, right? Seems like the only thing you really can buy might be wolf collars. Because I already got all of this, right? All of the Framers kits, like the new stuff. I guess I could buy these because I don't have them yet. But I also don't think that I'm ever really going to put them up in my house. So, meh. But yeah, it's a bit strange that they didn't actually add anything for Series 2. I mean, obviously you still have the gear and whatnot, but this gear is not particularly interesting, so... eh. Yeah. I don't really know what they expect you to do with that. That's honestly a bit weird that they haven't introduced at least, like, I don't know, 2 new minions or something, right? There's literally, oh well, I guess they did, I think they introduced like 2 new frame kits or something, but really not a lot at all. Oh well. Let's see what we can achieve this time around. One thing that I still need to get accustomed to is when you're in white mana, I think this is a silence, right? And when you're in black mana, it's a bind. Honestly, I personally find the bind more usable. Like, silence isn't bad either, obviously, if you know who to do it on. But typically I would say that a bind helps out more. Especially because you yourself as a red mage are a caster, right? And so you can use it to, like, get away from the enemy and whatnot. Yeah, I'm just... The thing is, right, in the first season, well, I guess you really just have to sort of play, you know, quite a bit more, you really have to play earlier in the season, I feel like. Otherwise you might end up, you know... Where are they fleeing? There's a lot of people here. What the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck? How did that happen? Ooh, need that. Focusing too much on them. Alright, nice. We're actually quite good in what we're taking out. It just feels like we're not really, you know, focusing the objective enough. Alright, do that. We'll move this back. Oh, where's the frickin' potion? Oh, I also have the elixir. Let's use that. No, let's not use it. Fuck's sake. That's another thing that I hate sometimes. Like, how long it sometimes takes to actually take the potion. Whoa. That was a limit break, I think. Yeah, 36 Oh, that's fine. I don't know how we were able... Like, we killed so many of their people. How the fuck were we pushed back so far? I feel like there was constantly at least one person dead. I mean, maybe it was on our side as well. I didn't really pay that much attention. Are you fucking serious? I mean, that's also because our people aren't pushing the crystal. Like, you need to be on the crystal. Alright. Well, I guess it still counted it as victory. Alright, well, cool. Now I'm back at bronze 3 with 3 stars. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting more familiar with a red mage. The problem is because you have to get into melee. I mean, obviously that's a lot of fun about it, but you definitely run the risk of, you know, being targeted by a lot of people at once. Hey, I could actually, instead of taking the... What? QQ registration has ended? What the fuck? Instead of taking the 30k, what's it called? I could take the 50 tombstone thing. That's still not really enough, though. I would still need an additional... let's see, 60 or something? Yeah, 60. So... But it is quite strange, isn't it? That the trophy crystals just aren't really... there isn't really anything you can buy for them. Because the thing is, right, it's not exclusive gear. If that gear that they're selling here would be exclusive to Crystalline Conflict, that would be another thing entirely. But it's not, right? It's just a previous job set, but dyeable. I think it's the Shadowbringers job sets, right? But dyeable. So basically the same thing that you get from Memoria Misra or whatever it's called. Oh, the map changed. This is actually my least favorite map. But then again, it's not that I dislike it, it's just the others are better. The problem that I have with this map in particular is just that it's very open. And so it feels like if your team is like under pressure, if you're not able to keep up as well as your opponents can, then it's very, very difficult to recover on this map. I feel like you have less possibility to, you know, surprise somebody or in general sort of sneak around some obstacles to get to your opponents and whatnot. Right, let's see if we can do this. Also, I really wish that the initial period of the crystal being bound wouldn't last 30 seconds. I think 20 seconds would be enough. Oh, yeah, me too. Bound the summoner. Not that that helped much. Well, that was easy. What happened to their team? Holy hell. I don't know what they were doing here exactly. Oh, fuck. I lost the last part of my combo, unfortunately. What? See, something like that. Like, I know looking at my log that it was the machinist who did their LB on me. But there was no visual or audio or whatever kind of indication that the machinist did that, right? I wish there would be like, there should be, in my opinion, there should be a big animation for that, right? But there isn't for some reason. I don't really know why. Well, that was too easy. I don't know what's going on every time. Like, I don't know. Either you lose really easily or you win really easily in bronze. I don't know what that is. Like, I don't like it. I feel like in Season 1, matches were much more even across the board. Maybe that was also because people didn't really know what they were doing or something. I don't really understand it, to be honest. Ooh, nice! It's been a while since that happened. Wait, is there something that I can buy for silver certificates? Need to have a look at that. Do I still have a silver certificate? That's cool. I didn't know we had that adventure plate thing. Like the manga plate thing style. Honestly, well, I hadn't really opened the battle log usually in my PvP sessions, so maybe, you know, having it open, at least you understand why you died. But it is quite weird, honestly, that, I don't know, like that machinist LB or the samurai LB in the earlier match, you don't actually realize that they LB'd you, right? If you don't look into your damage log, then you just have no idea that that's what happened. I find that really weird. Shouldn't there be like a huge, if I'm doing my red mage LB, there's like a huge flashy animation for it. For some reason for the others there isn't. I like how that always happens. for. Oh, fuck it. What? How did I... Of course. Wait, why isn't there a... Why was the whole wind thing going off now, by the way? Why are people always trying to attack me so much? Let's take this one. Just going down a little bit. How can you still not be dead? How long is this frickin' thing lasting? Kidding me? Ooh. Nice. They're just doing stuff back there. How can you still be alive? Are you kidding me? The problem is for 2 victories you don't get... Oh, wait, what? Did get a strike bonus. Why did I get a strike bonus? What? Was it already my 3rd victory? I guess it must have been. Huh. Well, cool then. Yeah, I mean, I could grab the tombstones and the silver certificate if I wanted to. Again, I'm not entirely sure if there's anything that I can actually get for the silver certificate, because I do remember that I already bought like 1 or 2 things for it. I think you get like a minion, but sometimes you also need multiple of them, so I'm not entirely sure there. I definitely got the, there's like a red ribbon, looks quite cute, not really for male characters unless you want to do like a... Unless you want to match the rest of the outfit to it, right, obviously, but it's a cute ribbon. It just doesn't really work with most outfits I found. But yeah, it usually costs, what, like 150 of the currency that you get for the Unreal trials every week, but you can also get it by exchanging it for a silver certificate, I think. Again, I'm not entirely sure on that anymore. Definitely need to remember not to overcap on these trophy crystals, but I also have absolutely no freaking idea what I'm supposed to do with them, so... a bit unfortunate. I mean, obviously, I could just buy. I could collect them until I'm almost at 20k, and then buy some random stuff for it, right? So that way, I will always have a lot of them sort of in my pocket in case they do introduce new and interesting stuff that I want to have for them. But yeah, it's a bit of a... Because as much as I like the idea of getting the old PvP weapons, they're really not that special either. Like, they're cool in the regard that not a lot of people have them, I think, but they're also not as flashy as a lot of the newer weapons, and considering just the sheer amount of primal craftable weapons, relic weapons, the new savage weapons, ultimate weapons, right? There is so many really, really cool looking weapons, and then even though these PvP weapons, the old ones, are cool, they're not, you know... Oh, hello. Hi. They're not flashy, right? They're not that interesting in a lot of ways. Is it a female Tarzan cosplay or something? Yeah. Honestly, I had expected that they would add quite a bit more of the adventure played backgrounds and whatnot for Trophy First Rules. Honestly, in that regard, well, I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm disappointed with what they did. That's actually really, really good as machinist, that you're capable of doing that. Nice. Alright. That's good. Oh, where the hell did you come from? Whoa, holy shit. Oh yeah, nice. Ah, for fuck's sake. Why do I always miss that? That's another thing that I feel like should be way more obvious. I mean, if it would be, then maybe not as many people would, you know, realize that it happens, but certainly a bit of a weird one. Where's the crystal? Oh, there. I didn't realize we were already here. What? Oh no. Sliding for me. For me. Let's heal. That's probably really risky otherwise. Ooh, nice double kill. This should be the win, hopefully. Yeah. Nice. That went really well. I got another straight bonus. Let's do one more, maybe I get lucky. If not, then it's fine. Hopefully it doesn't take long to get into a match. What outfit is that? Silver. Right, so these require 2. This one I have. Yeah, they require 2. This one doesn't. This one doesn't. This one I don't want. These ones I have. These ones I have. This one I'm not entirely sure about. But yeah, you can get some cool stuff with 2 silver certificates. Pretty sure that I only have bronze certificates though. Where did I put them actually? I thought I had them in my chocobo rucksack. Oh, after a golden picture is cool. But yeah, the problem with ranking up in PvP is that usually, unless you're like a really, really good player and can actually carry a team, which is not that easy to do, I would say. I don't know. But yeah, in general, I think that, well, you kind of, I mean, at least my typical win rate is like 50%, right? So you lose half, you win half. So you need to get lucky that the wins that you do get are back-to-back. And I don't particularly like that, right? Because that's out of your control. That has nothing to do with your own performance. I mean, for the most part, right? Obviously, playing well will net you more wins in general, or at least in theory it should. And therefore, obviously, you would, in theory, also get more streaks. But, that being said, I don't know, it's just this... Ooh. I feel like I went a little bit far there. What are the others doing? Like, maybe... Don't forget the crystal. Oh, they drove them back quite a bit, though. Okay, 16 seconds. This time I actually did look out for it. Alright, let's... I don't even know who I'm attacking. Oh, the summoner. Alright. Oof. That was brutal. Holy fuck. Oh, see, I got lucky now. I got, what, 5 wins in a row, which very easily gets you out of bronze. But I could have just as easily gotten win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, right? And that's the one thing that I don't really like all that much about the whole situation. Like, I wish that they would, I don't know. I mean, the ranking up system in and of itself isn't necessarily bad, but it's not as cool as I wish it was. Like, I just wish that there would be a little bit more to it, I feel like. Let's see. Are they still not here? I actually thought they would be by now. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not missing from this, right? No. Somehow I recognize the name. I don't know where from, but definitely recognize it. But yeah, I think the whole PvP thing, well, I'm not entirely sure how else you would do it. I mean, looking at this, right? So in theory, oh, wait a second. In theory, you start out at bronze 3 with no stars, right? And getting all the way to bronze 1, including the rank up, requires 10 victories, right? So you would need, well, yeah, 10 victories, basically. But if you lose, you obviously also lose a star. But if you get a straight bonus, you can very easily just march through it, right? So in theory, knowing that you need 10 and I won 22, that sort of sums it up with the like 50-50 thing, right? I mean, that's within sort of the margin of error, I would say. So it does work out. But looking at this, right, so I literally just won, what, I think it was 5 matches in a row, and that got me the rank up to silver, right? And it's just, it feels like it didn't really earn it, right? It feels completely random. Because it kind of is, because it's dependent on who you're playing with. And I wish that wouldn't really be a thing. Honestly, the best way to do these kinds of rank ups, I feel like they should honestly do it something like the Ultimate Team FIFA thing does it, where you have basically a season, but the season counts only for you, right? And the season consists of a number of games. So in this particular case, for example, let's say you had 5 matches to get from bronze 3 to bronze 2, right? And so if you win at least 3 out of those 5 matches, you rank up. But if you only win 1, or rather if you lose all of them, you rank back down, right? Something like that. Obviously, the numbers would, highly depend. It highly depends on what you want to do there and how you want to handle the whole thing, how easy and how fast you want it to be. So obviously, what the current system allows for is just that in general. Where the fuck did I put my bronze certifications and whatnot? But yeah, with the current system, what it obviously allows for is that you can rank up really, really quickly, right? So if you get slightly lucky and also play well, you can literally just win 5 in a row and rush through all of bronze in like one swell swoop, right? So that's a thing that can happen. But if you if you if you don't get that strike bonus, it can be quite, I wouldn't necessarily say frustrating, but especially if you can get like, you get 2 wins, you lose 2, right? You get 2 wins, you lose 2, something like that. It can be really, really frustrating, I would say, because you feel like, I mean, not only you feel like, you literally don't get anywhere, right? You're just constantly jumping back and forth. And I would say, obviously, in theory, right? If you think about it, so if you say, because the strike bonus exists, right? So even with a 50-50 win-lose rate, you'd still eventually rank up. It just might take a really, really long time because the math works out obviously to where eventually you will get the strike bonus, right? And so, like, it does work out. It just doesn't feel like you're the person doing it, I think, is the biggest problem for me personally. But I also recognize, so the way FIFA does it, as I said, right, is that they give you 10 matches, which works out way better, in my opinion. And those 10 matches then allow you to, for example, win at least 7 out of 10, and you will rank up to the next league, right? But if you only win 2 out of 10, you'll rank down, something like that. I feel like that gives you a much bigger incentive, but also it comes with its own kind of problems, obviously, because you might be in a situation where maybe you suddenly so maybe you don't actually have any chance of winning too many anymore, right? And so it feels maybe like a hassle to have to go through these 10 matches or whatnot, right? So it comes with its own problems. I would say in general, the problem with that system is just that it's a lot slower because it requires you to play a certain amount of games to actually rank up, right? And you might rank down, and then so think about that, right? So if let's assume 10 matches. So if it takes 10 matches for you to rank down from, let's say, bronze 1 to bronze 2, and then another 10, or potentially 7 if you win all of them, to rank back up, and then another 10 to then get to silver, right? You see the problem. Like, it takes way, way longer than with the current system. But yeah, as I said, the current system isn't really that great either. So, anyways, though, we're a full group. Let's enter Discord. See you on the other side. I actually might want to try something here. So so I think the ninja in this particular the Reaper in this particular case is from PF. So see how this goes. I did craft a lot of food, so should have enough there. Let's see if I still know how to do this. Yeah, I'm still slightly confused as to where I put the bronze certificates though. Did I spend them all at some point, maybe? Wait, what exactly are they called? Chloe's something. So if I do an I search for oops, the wrong thing. Slash I search Chloe? That was written correctly, right? Might be that I actually spent them. Yeah. Right, because the only things that you get for the bronze certificates are like materia and things, right? And I had like 6 of them, I think, at one point. And I realized that it didn't really make sense to keep them. So I think I spent them to make room in my Chocobo saddlebag at some point. Oh, oops, let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, so just glancing at the gold certificates, the cool thing is, right, you can actually get the mounts that otherwise you'd have to gather 600 of the Unreal currency for. So that's pretty cool, obviously. If you can get a gold certificate. It's pretty awesome. And yeah, the bronze certificates give you a bunch of minions that I already have. And you can get the materia crystals, and I think I exchanged them for that at some point. Yeah, I don't have any of them anymore. But the silver one, I guess I want to keep, right? I mean, I'm not really sure. Yeah, the Paisa ring, obviously. I think that's something that I want to have eventually. What do I still need to level? I can actually use it for Reaper. I don't really know. Hi. Nice to meet you too. So I guess I filled in for you the week. Okay. Can you still hear me? Guess not. Seems like we don't have a macro. Just I don't think they can hear me. Can you? Oh, that looks like a good macro. Puddles. Range 2. These look kind of weird, but should be fine. I think I know where to go. Jump puddles are on the right. Diamond Grove 2. South and west. Alright. Should be easy enough. See if I still know how to do this fight. I mean, it's really not difficult, but see if we can do the groups right, because I think they're different than what we usually did in the macro. Kage. Let's get double one. Let me snapshot this. Better. Alright, music in here. And start from them. And need to get skinny. Tank busting. Tanks are moving away. Now it's the puddle things. Could have done that better, but whatever. I think I've usually put my shield for the knockback, so I'm gonna do that again. Navigate down. Wiping the poison. Back. Let's use my shield for that. Right, that's the thing with the stand here. I almost did this wrong. And then it's the spread stack thing, right? I did it wrong because I like said it wrong in my head. It didn't say it in my head at all. I confused myself then. Alright. Damage. And now it's tail and hold my buffs. Alright, that's 4-4. Was a lot of chaos. Thought we were doing it the other way around, honestly. We should have, in theory, from the... that was exactly the thing, right? The macro said we would be south and west, and we were actually correct for that. Well, yeah, whatever. At least I have more than enough patience with this. Cover both in terms of the aggro. Snapshot my Garuda thing. again. Yeah, so they just spoke about it. Like we should have actually stayed on the whole thing. Or we were correct, and then sort of had to switch sides and all kind of a mess from there. Good thing is with my personal shield I can kind of go in really, really early. Body base. That's fine. The poison. Smash like this. Let's use my shield for this one. Go back to this one. Right here. Bottom right to top left. Bottom right to top left. Bottom right to top left. Bottom right. Left. This time I thought correctly of it. I feel like this still takes a long time to get his health down for some reason. Right. It's always a little bit finicky with the fact that I get stunned for a short time. This delay, unfortunately. Alright, it's 214. 214. Yeah, there was just some confusion on the puddles there after jumps. Again. Just a little bit forward because then my Phoenix Heal can hit everybody. Not that it really does much, but you know, it's still better than absolutely nothing. Could have also swift casted this one, but it doesn't really matter. You know, at the end of the day, I also just want to have the clear, so I don't want to swift cast every Garuda thing if there's no need for it, right? Doing the knockback again. I'll do this. Shield now. Nothing everybody. Over here. I'll try it again. Just we can shoot the rest. Did we have that many users for a game? Alright, let's see where we go. Okay. Top left to bottom right. Top left to bottom right. Top left. Bottom right. This. Yeah, the game again. What was the spread? It was quite scary with the freaking okay, slaughter tail. I have to delay a little bit for that. Whatever. Alright, 242 again. I shouldn't have done that, or whatever. I should have had it earlier, whatever. Second one's the more important one anyways. That was close. That's okay, yeah. Not bad. Use my shields. Okay. Actually still really far away. I mean, we had damage down for a long time, right? I managed to do it. Still worked out fine. This is the one that always threw me off because it just took so long. Just put that on there. Put that circle. Can we still do this? I hope so. Summoning Titan. There's one. Should be fine. Ooh. Or it worked out. Let's see. Oh, I actually don't need anything. $98. Oh boy. All right. Perfect. I still need to buy stuff. So I'm ready. Why is P5 always such big chaos? Like nobody remembers how to do it properly. So with the wait, we got 4 books from the second one. I'll be able to upgrade the other ring actually. That's pretty great. And with 4 books from the other one, I'll be able to upgrade this one, right? That's pretty great actually. Oh boy. Let me just update my GSX. To be completely fair though, like Reclears are actually a lot more fun if a lot of chaos is there, right? As long as you still clear, right? Alright, let's see how this P6 goes. It's always alright, this is an east-west one. An east-west one. T4. Let's see if this works out. It's gonna be fun. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I love how the like second to last macro is actually different to the last one. It's not confusing at all. I remember that when I was leading my own static, how annoying that was when you had to PF for one person, right? Because you always had to make sure that everybody's sort of on the same page, because you sometimes just do like slightly different mechanics to PF, right? And then it can get easily confused and whatnot. Alright, this is gonna be absolute chaos, and I'm all here for it. That's that. Oh yeah, that's even in the macro. I don't know why they wrote it again. Do I pop? I just pop. Why not? Just have to remember to delay my first shield quite a bit. Oh right, we don't have the Reaper anymore. I was looking for the other buff, but it's not there. Oh well. Could have used it slightly earlier, but whatever. I'm number 3, so I need to go. That worked out. Honestly, looking at the HP, I have the feeling that this boss has less HP than the first one for some reason. That up on everybody. Takes so long for all the other buffs to come up. Let's snapshot this anyways. That was not well mitigated, I think. I need to look at more at TV again. That's the perfect pattern. Usually I get the lookout one. almost already forget how to do that. On the stack. Oh fuck. I thought it would come out earlier. Oh, well, that was my bad then. Let's go snapshot this. I don't even remember what this was. Oh yeah, this one. I almost messed up my rotation. Oh yeah, that's pretty easy. Alright, I need to go to the side. I got ever so slightly put by that. Oh, it's unfortunate. Probably shouldn't pot now. There's a shield on me. Don't need to snapshot anything here. Donuts. Possibly chaos. Yeah, the weird ones are coming up, the ones that I was never able to do actually. How did I get hit? What? What? I still think that that was wrong. This is absolute chaos. Oh, I think I knew what I did wrong with the other one. Alright, let's see what I get. Okay, so I need to look outwards. That's the annoying one. And then we need to look out for where the plus is. I think we're still good for DPS though, which is crazy. Okay, the plus is gonna be here, so... What was I hit by? I was still good on DPS, I'm honestly not sure. I don't know why I took like 2 damages. Did the person with the big AoE like move into us? Or were we at the... No, we were definitely at the right spot. I guess I must have been hit by another person looking in or out wrongly, right? Gonna be absolute chaos, the whole thing. Buffs were still somewhat stacked up, I think. See if we can still do this. Oh, we still have LB. Yeah, easy. Or not easy? Didn't realize we were so close to Enrage. Nope, actually not. I mean, we also had like damage down on the entire party, right? So, Chaos and these are so good. Did I actually hit everybody? Oh yeah, I did. Somebody, like, jumped in so early that I wasn't sure whether or not I hit them with my buff. Let's trip this one. Oh, I used my shield way too early, didn't I? Oops. It's such a, like, you're just so used to using it that... Oh well. Whatever. Just use it again. It doesn't really matter anyway. I have the Phoenix heal here anyways, so I don't really need the, Alright. That's me on one. I love how there are still, like, I feel like 3 different ways of doing this still around. Obviously, I haven't been in PF for like 3 weeks for this, but no idea. Just gonna use my shields here on this thing. What? Wasn't it the other way around? It was DPS in, right? Yeah, that was a wrong call. It's always fun doing these. As I said, I don't mind the chaos. I'm pretty sure we're only gonna do Reclears today anyway. Although then again, well, we have a person that needs to like talk P8 as well, I think. So we might do that then. This time at least I remembered not to use my field. I'll be at the shield for the next channel. Put in there. I'm first again. Nice. Well, not technically because I'm number 2, but you get the idea. This Scholar Sprint is always kind of surprising when you get it. See if I can do it this time. And with agonies. Shield this again. This time is correct. Boost is there. That's how it's supposed to be. I don't know if there is any point in snapshotting this because no, there is, I think. This time I need to look out, which is slightly more annoying. Let's play it safe. Didn't have any way of not doing a save anyways, I think. Don't know if I wanted to delay this, but whatever. Put on the I almost moved into the wrong direction there. For a second I thought it was 4, but nope. Okay, now CPS down. Understand. And I didn't do the dumb shit. Everything is up. Shoot back up. accidentally stand in the other one as well. Too bad. Yeah, the Dark Ashes spread and the healer doing here. This way. Let's not get cleaved by another person this time. Wait, I need to go here. And out of the way. How? What? How could I cleave by that? I don't understand. God, I hate this mechanic so much because you can't see when the first thing is going out. I just don't know, the timing of that is really, really weird, right? Because it takes so long to go off. But I do remember, well, I need to remember that the big explosion is going off first. It's really, really finicky. Like, it's a really annoying mechanic. You only have like 4 seconds to go in. You're so good on damage up until then. Oh, the Kexia is really, really weird. I feel like, honestly, in my opinion, the first one's even worse than the second one. Because the second one, there's a bunch of stuff going on at the same time. But if you know what you have to do, then it's really not that difficult. But the first one is just this finicky thing where you kind of have to know and trust that everybody's doing the right thing. And that combined with the fact that it's really actually difficult to see when the things in the middle are happening, makes the whole mechanic just insanely annoying to deal with. Because it's just unnecessarily complicated, in a way. Not complicated is the wrong word, but it's just weird. I don't know what else to say to that. Damn it. Still don't understand what this mechanic's actually doing here, honestly, because it's like, what's the point? On the fan. Do I have a personal shield up there? I think so. That's wrong. This is actually deal damage. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. Yeah, I have to look out again. I mean, it's not a big deal to delay Phoenix here a little bit. Works out better anyway with the things later. This time I actually did it correctly, or saw it correctly rather. Stack. That's actually pretty scary when I have what's it called? Ifrit up around. It's too scary in my opinion. Ah, I clipped that up a little bit. Oh, I still didn't clip my last one. Good. I really will have to relearn all of this once I do we go here or there? Technically this is my one. Oh fuck. How did I not see that? That was really dumb. And 8 again? Alright. Alright. Now we need to go to the other side. Well, that was unfortunate. Well, at least now I saw the, like, I don't know what it is about the frickin' Cachexia thing. It looks so, like, minuscule. The dark explosion that you get is this huge black explosion, right? And the thing in the middle is this tiny, like, magenta-looking thing. I don't know what... The weirdest part with the bait as well is, if you get 8 seconds like me there, it's actually quite difficult to judge. Or, you know what I'm doing wrong? I just need to look out for the second dark explosion, right? So, I think the 16 one is exploding at the same time as my one, correct? So mine is at 8, then it's 12, 16, and at 16 seconds, like the inner one is exploding as well. The, what's it called? At least I can delay the slipstream here without problem. See what happens. And the donut. That was fairly close, honestly. If it didn't clip it this time. Up. I hate that you have to do Arc Morn and Death Bear so late in your Bahamut. That's so annoying. Weird one. Do you want to delay that again? Let's not do it this time. It doesn't really matter, I feel like. I need to look out, because I can just roll in. This works out better, and it's still annoying because it's like exactly on my GCD for some reason. That's really, really dumb. Like, in theory, I'd have to probably adjust my spell speed, but I hate doing that. Let's do this with Tighten Up this time. Although I think that's actually really dumb, the way I did it now. It's the wrong thing. Ah well. How did that happen? That's weird. Don't know how to heal it out there. It's also kind of brain dead how you can just addle every single Great White here. So, let's hit that again. Not that bother. Should I just use my shield for this? There's so many mechanics that happen before Protexia, right? Alright, let's not fuck it up this time. Oh, what did you do? Yeah, and I'm 12 this time. Do this. Oh, this doesn't actually deal a lot of damage. And get this up. Just snapshot this down. What's on this side now? So almost set up. Alright, let's not do this wrong this time. The most annoying mechanic of all. The one that's coming up. We get everybody. Listen up. Ooh, I was almost delayed. Not sure piece. Need to be here. I need to look out. That's the most important thing. Alright. I need to go here and look out. Unfortunately. Oh, it's dead anyways. Yay! Should I pass? I've got a 91. Should I pass on their hands? Or I got a 91 on their hands. The head? $91 now. Somehow my unmute button didn't work. I don't know why, actually. I can buy the upgrade material, though. Just should, because that's the most difficult thing to get, honestly. Let's exchange this. That'll give me the option to exchange the other ring. Oh wait, I can also, I didn't even realize. Oops. Bird bonded a bunch of stuff. Alright, let's flip this over to this one. Should be able to just exchange it, right? Pretty sure. No, not this one. This one, orientation. Yeah. You can also buy the hands and headgear now. Alright, 624 is looking good. Let's see, complete 630 right side. So that's pretty okay, I would say, for the time being. And I'm 10 short of buying the headpiece. I can actually get this upgrade material as well later. Probably want to upgrade that, right? What are these prizes? What the hell? Let's see if the random leaves. Apparently in JP everybody leaves immediately when you put up these markers. I had blue. I had blue. It's really difficult to decide the strategy. Wait, that's for one? Alright, let's see if I can figure out these strategies. It's gonna be a weird one. There's gonna be so much chaos there at the end, as always. I just need to remember that when we do the war at the very end, that the thunder always also goes opposite, and alright, let's see what this is going to be. I actually only used 10 pots apparently. Somehow I thought there was more. Honestly, the first 7 minutes of this fight is so easy, it feels like the normal mode is actually just as complicated. Or easy, depending on how you look at it. There really isn't that much happening here. And I also massively changed my GCP speed. I feel like I'm still fairly quick. It might be because of my 610 left side piece as well. See if I can still do this correctly. Red white is coming up right. Get up my shield again. Auto. See if I have to delay my burst thingy very, very slightly. I actually hit all the buffs. Didn't realize we actually had Monk with us until now. Somehow I thought we were... Like, I realized that it was a different person. But, I'll see that back again, right? See if the knockback still works with the... Oh, it doesn't actually. You know, these timings work out. So much more time now. I'll take it away. Easy. Alright, take that one. Go back in. See if I can figure out my tower and everything works out there. That's an annoying delay. Looking pretty good so far. Oh, right. I need to go here, forgot about that. Well, it kind of works. I have a lot of time for this. Alright, now it's the complicated stuff. Well, not this one, but the other ones. no idea what I did there, to be honest. I mean, I thought that it was slightly different in timing. I'm going here then. Yeah, that's a weird tactic, because I think the bull is just killing me there. I don't think that it actually works properly if you push into the bull. No, in theory it shouldn't work. It shouldn't work ever. Let's just plot again. Or not. Easy. I actually died twice. I don't need them. Should I still roll? Okay. Oh, 18. I would have a 93. Or do you want it? Only have a 53. Okay. Actually, that's a good thing though, because I can. That's really good what I got there. Let's equip that. Oh, this is insane. What the hell? Honestly, I still don't understand the war strat that we did. Because if I'm like... But isn't the cone from the Minotaur like a triangle? Okay. I had no idea why I died there, honestly. Oh, okay. The last one. With everything opposite. Yeah, because I wasn't sure if I stood like too far out or something. Yeah. Would not have thought that I got so much stuff. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if I stood too close to the round platform instead of to the bridge. Yeah, I think I should have been closer to the bridge, right? Yeah, I need to move in more there. Yeah. For being braided, it needs to be pretty precise though on the four thunder tethers. Yeah, instead, yeah, you can see them in the back, right? I was like, I don't know, 2 feet more out, something like that. Yeah, I just need to go more in, do it that way, and not be afraid of cleaving the middle melee. Yeah, the whole thing is honestly a very weird strategy. Yeah, it's actually crazy to me. Well, I didn't expect to get the twine, right? So, and now with the books, it's crazy because you get the bracelets. I got the upgrade material for the ring. I got another second upgrade material for the head, right? And now I need to wait 2 weeks to get the legs, and then need to get lucky for another twine, or wait 4 weeks for being able to buy it. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of T8 because I think our ninja needs to be caught up slightly. All right, let's see how far we get, but obviously we're not gonna be able to manage too much. I love it.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. Sear flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your wake. Out of my sight! Behold the fruits of sacrifice! You are prey to be consumed! Leave naught but ash in your wake. I shall see my wish fulfilled. You will know my rage. Who praying before a god?
Yeah, I was a bit right on one.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. Sear flesh from bone! Leave naught but ash in your wake. Let seep sorrow into your heart.
Thankfully, so far my change in spell speed doesn't seem to be too annoying, honestly. Like, it's weird anyway, in how everything works out. Alright, we also changed this to be on one instant, apparently.
Praying before a god. Leave naught but ash in your wake.
It really didn't change all that much. And again, okay. It's a weak being dance partner. I mean, I don't see my damage obviously, but I don't know.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Good thing is now I can actually go in and stop everybody with the Phoenix heal. Not that it does anything.
You are prey to be consumed.
Okay. 1 second down. Bad one again. Let's do this. Still in the south one. Oh, that's very annoying. No matter what kind of spell speed you have, that's always really annoying. Like, there's always going to be a pattern where you just get popped out of the path of DCD or something.
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your
This takes a bit
boundless
longer
hunger.
now. It's really measurable. I think in the long run it actually helps when everything's a bit longer.
From fulgent flame my servants rise. Out of my sight!
Incredibly annoying to have to watch out for the tank buster there. I wonder if I could do that in TF.
Behold
Trust the
the
tank,
fruits
the tank's
of
not with me.
sacrifice.
Oh, I shouldn't have used
You
this
will
thing here or
know
whatever.
my rage.
See if I can actually do that. parties.
Be crushed underfoot!
Knockback first, knockback first. Knockback then crush, knockback then crush. Knockback. Oh, I forgot that one again. Why do I always forget that one? I could hit the rest correctly, but I always forget to stand on the black line for that. I always think that the next one's already coming up. It's really, I'm just dumb. Every fucking single time I do that.
I shall see my wish fulfilled. You are prey to be consumed.
1 second. Missing a vehicle.
This is the end.
I hate that I missed the knockback again, right? Alright, I'm just gonna pop now. Can still do it with a couple deaths. We have so much damage anyways. It's ridiculous.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Definitely snapshot this.
Sear flesh from bone. Leave naught but ash in your wake. Out of my sight! Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Go. Okay.
You will know my rage.
And
Who praying before a god?
easy with the death.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
honestly, having done this fight a bunch now, it actually feels really, really slow. I feel like this honestly does feel slower than before, honestly. I still like it a lot, but...
You are afraid to be consumed.
That was really poorly played. But I didn't want to risk it, so that was better. Also shield play. Got that. Actually, still kind of. Well, no. It's completely fit. Kind of fit.
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
This is always the easiest pattern.
From fulgent flame my servants rise. A fitting death.
That was a really easy pattern. Probably one of the easiest patterns you can have, I think. Alright, let's not fuck this up this time.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Also, let me actually summon...
You will know my rage.
Now I can summon the Rudo.
Be crushed underfoot.
Click on the last one this time around.
Shall see my wish fulfilled.
Let's see what happens. Oh,
you are afraid to be consumed.
None of that. very, very close on this thing. There we have it.
Godhood is within my grasp. I need only reach. Even should my vessel crumble.
This damage check is honestly insanely easy now.
I shall take hold of my reward. If I must tear this wretched world down, I shall!
I think I actually got a good parse and P6 for change.
See now how I long for our reunion. Receive of me death and be honored!
What does Konreshi Remudayo mean? Is that Japanese? This is going to be interesting with somebody who doesn't know what's going on. I actually need to brush up on my Japanese. Drunk. That's the best way to watch Twitch. Well, it depends. It can be. You can just look up what you said later. I do have a Japanese, what's it called? Dictionary. People need an explanation for mechanics. It's gonna be fun. I was just doing 800 more DPS as dance partner. What the fuck? Well, okay, that's also with upgraded gear. Wait, so my rate damage was... actually wasn't higher. Huh. Let's see if this is going to work out. Hopefully the priorities are still the same. I mean, they should be, but... hope I'm not missing anything here. Wait, does it? Somebody said the debuff on natural alignment pops TBM in one tick. That's crazy, because the tanks should technically take less damage. This is probably going to take a few pulls to get them up to speed on how the whole natural alignment thing works. And we still got through the Reclears fairly fast, because we one-shot P7, right? So we... Wait, when did we start? 2.5 hours ago. Yeah, about 2 hours for Reclears. That's actually pretty good for having to PF one person.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Don't need to light anything here currently. Since I'm not, we're not kill pulling anyways. Natural alignment.
My will is absolute!
I think you were ever so slightly in the back row. Maybe.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Let's see if I get it again. Not this time.
My will is absolute!
Start first. Not betting the fire right, so correct. Oh, I realized I was wrong for fire. I should have been inside for fire because I'm not baiting on fires on the outside. I actually did it wrong. Yeah. In for fire, out for ice.
Receive obedience and be honored!
I actually kind of like that I can catch the bleed with my shield, so I don't have to pre-shield, pre-pull. I mean, technically, you know, it's more optimal to do it pre-pull because obviously then you get the cooldown running, but I don't know. I like to do it this way. Because the second one's usually quite delayed anyways, right? So doesn't really matter that much.
My will is absolute!
Especially with these mechanics, it actually only really matters if you get the natural alignment, right? Otherwise. Probably don't have to run this far, but let's go ice, so I'm out.
Receive obedience and be honored!
see if we can actually get through the first natural alignment. I mean, most people know what to do, so it's not that difficult this way, but...
My will is absolute!
There we go. Dead. Let's go up the bed. Eyes first, so I go out. And we're already through. Because nothing more is happening before the first I always forget what it's actually called. High concept. High concept is weird. I'm long beta, so I would go to the 3 stack. Beta. Boom. To be honest, high concept's actually a pretty easy mechanic, right? I mean, I went over that a couple of times, but it's because of the boss being untargetable while it's happening. It's just so simple, right? It's almost offensively simple. Wait, what was down in this row? Oh, I had the materials for the crafted relics there, right? Because I upgraded all of these to 500. I had the materials for them here. I actually still find it funny that there is one marker next to the 3, right? Because it's completely, like, it's completely unnecessary that it's there. It's just, because in High Concept 2, it's not a 3 stack, it's a 1 stack, but you could literally just stand on 3, right? There's no reason for why you'd have to have a second marker there. It just doesn't make any sense. It's really difficult to explain these mechanics. Like, they're fairly easy in concept, but if you're trying to explain it, it tends to be over-explained.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Hopefully we're gonna do the first natural alignment correct again.
My will is absolute!
He's against that war. Right. Right. And let's put that on the here. Yeah, ice burst. Nice. Easy. I mean, obviously 7 out of 8 people know what to do, but it's still not a very difficult thing, right?
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
Oh, what the hell? Why do I not get another ruin out there?
Receive obedience and be honored!
Honestly, you know, the kind of laughable part about this fight is that, you know, we've already solved the first natural alignment. The second one's not really that different. And the only thing we're really fogging is high concept, where the second one's also not really that different. And then the in-between stuff with the meteors is kind of just an open your eyes mechanic, right? Same with the later one, where he summons like the 4 Earth explodey things. So it's this weird thing of Nothing's really that difficult, and if you get through like the first 2 minutes of the fight, or well, 3 minutes together with the whole icon sets thing, it's just, I don't know. You so very easily do the whole thing pretty much right away, right? So. Alright, let's roll. Nice first. This is honestly... The problem is also when you're progging the later mechanics, the first like 3 minutes of this fight honestly feel pretty boring. Well, to be fair, that's also because I obviously, as R2, never bait, right? So kind of run into this issue of not having to do anything really. Alright, let's see, can I hit this? No. So I might have to skip the room 3. So then beta. People are mixing, let's see the clear, so I can go here. Beta. So I'm long, I go back with my beautiful.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Honestly, it's also quite weird constantly switching between buffs, between party buffs. I mean, I'm also now dance partner, which, you know, usually doesn't happen, but it's just weird. See if I can.
My will is absolute!
That was a cool way of doing it. Thankfully, the damage dance doesn't matter during fog. I was actually the only one going to the right, I think, in that scenario that didn't work out all so well. Nobody died though, so you still get a damage down purely for the fact that not enough people stacked, or how did that work out?
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
And this, now I would have gotten it. That's weird. Kind of annoying. You don't gamma, I don't mix. Go back. That was the fourth one, right? Easy. That's true, right? Well, almost, yeah. Honestly, these mechanics are way too fucking easy for the second phase of a fight like this.
My will is absolute!
Both reverse, alright. Alright, and then same one as before. Almost did it wrong. This is so laughably easy, isn't it? We actually kind of backed at our previous proc point, which is kind of insane in 60 minutes of like, usually like with the first. Alright, let's see if I remember what to do here. Go alpha. First we mix with I don't have thunder. Oh. Wait, was I correct with the... What? I think I did it correctly. Because I should have done the second set of towers then. That was fine on my part. The second one's really weird. So I do need to remember that so the people who have nothing, they stack on alpha as well for high concept 2, and then they create Ifrit. And then the important thing later on is that the Ifrits need to go the east and west adds, right? And the people who took the first 2 towers, they're the north and south adds. So in my particular case here, after doing the alpha stuff, I basically want to move middle so that I don't accidentally grab the ad, right? It's difficult because we're programming so fast. People are trying to explain like high concept 2 while we're still on high concept 1 and whatnot, right? It's so weird because like with high concept, it's really like if you've seen like a guide video, right, and you understood, or you've seen like a picture, let's say, that just simply shows, all right, these are the debuffs you can get, right, or the ones that exist, and then you just sort of remember, all right, if I'm that, I do this. If I'm that, I do this, right? It's much easier than having other people explain it to you, because the issue there is always that it's difficult to sort of make it concise, right? It's difficult to make it concise and to really just explain, all right, this debuff, do that. This debuff, do that, right? This debuff, do that. And I get why that's so difficult to explain, because I've tried to do it in the past as well, but it is quite difficult to explain, right? If you were to say, all right, what do you do at high concept? So either you are short alpha, beta, gamma, then you go to ABC, right? If you 2-stack, you go to 2. If you 3-stack, you go to 3. All right, that's the initial setup. Now, if you have a long debuff, you also go to the stacks, alpha on 2, beta, gamma, and 3. After the first set of things resolve, the long debuffs go to ABC, and there is going to be one ABC original short debuff that doesn't mix in the middle to soak the 2 towers, right? And the 2 stacks, the 2 stack and the 3 stack, need to go to the corner that's like missing 2 people. See, that like it's really, really difficult to explain, even though it's really easy. So the second set in High Concept 1 requires 2 people on A, 2 people on B, 2 people on C, right? But there's going to be one of the original short alpha, beta, gamma debuffs that aren't soaking the towers. So those are just going back to their corner, and the 2 stacks then need to go to the other 2 corners. And the way that's done is the 2 stack goes clockwise to the corner that's fillable, and the 3 stack goes counterclockwise to the corner that's fillable. It's just, especially these words of, fillable, or you skip one, or you look clockwise, counterclockwise, makes it seem way more complicated than what it actually is, right? Alright, let's do this.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Yeah, then I'm really not liking the first two minutes of this fight. It's just too boring as DPS, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, again, might be better as a melee if you actually have to do it.
My will is absolute!
Again.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Also, I think in general, the biggest problem with fights like these is that tank mechanics and other mechanics aren't happening at the same time, right? I think the best fights in the past are actually the ones where tank mechanics are going on at the same time as everything else, so you're sort of baked in with everything, right? Because that's what creates this annoying downtime in this fight for BTS. There's nothing happening for you while the tanks are doing their tank buster stuff, right? And so it just feels like the fight's way more boring than it actually is in terms of things that are going on because you are not involved with them, right? Yeah, this whole section, this literally like 30 seconds of nothing, so... Let's see, would I have gotten the other piece to do? Yes. It's a little bit of an annoying thing, honestly. But that's a bit inconsistent. I mean, it's also because of proc, right?
Receive obedience and be honored!
Let's try to get the extra GCP before her conflict this time. I mean, this was pretty much an on-time pull, I think, of everybody, so... Yeah, we get that. I think there might have been slight early pulls at the time we didn't get it. Again?
My will is absolute!
I think we're pretty perfectly stacked there, honestly. What's gonna be? If the tank dies there, you just can't recover from that, I think, because it's too many auto attacks. go.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Should fit with the later GC play? Where's auto on? After we were so close on the DPS check in phase 1 the entire time in week 2, I really got into the habit again of making sure that my auto attacks are hitting as well. It's kind of crazy to do that on a caster, right? Because Summoner has so many instant casts. But even back in the day, like, typically, well, back in the day, I think it was a little bit different, like in Shadowbringers or even earlier, but you usually get round about, like, 1 extra GCD of Ruin 3 equivalent damage when you also activate auto attacks on casters, right? So your auto attacks on the Summoner equate to roughly 1 extra Ruin 3 over the course of the fight. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna move a bit further back.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Yeah, with that where I usually moved, right, when we were talking it last week, I just ran over there, and it was never an issue, but Ninja ran differently this time, so it's really big con all because of things like that. So, I'm just gonna adjust and move a little bit further back. Also, I messed up my timing anyways. I think I just need to use Sprint earlier, to be honest. Otherwise it's going to be annoying. Let's see, hopefully we could spread the entire place. Let's use Sprint now, actually. Yeah. So I can move, if I do it correctly, it's like... It's usually just about actually moving on the cast. Like it's the Tyrant square path, right, where you put the AoEs between below people. It's insanely easy to spread if you actually move on the path bar instead of on when the AoEs appear. Alright, let's see if I get the GCD. So, do 1-1-3 here. I'm still not at minimum skill speed though, spell speed, I mean. So it might be, with minimum, it might actually be difficult to get the advanced GCD. Again. Yeah, alright. Easy. 1 gamma, 2 stacks. Stop for a second, we didn't one. There's it. But that didn't work. I need one more food box.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Well, I'm definitely not going to get that extra GCD. But then again, like, if the pull's correct, like, if all the timings work correctly, then I think I should be able to get the cast regardless of spell speed. Because I am fairly low now. I should actually take a look at how low I am on spell speed now, but...
is absolute!
It's happening, right? You can move fairly early. Such a simple mechanic, honestly. It's actually sad. But then again, the problem is, I think, progging that particular mechanic probably was really, really fun. Like figuring out the, well, I mean, honestly, oh yeah, we had protocol, right? So let's try to get the ring free.
Rejoice and partake of
There just needs to be something else here. As I said, like, tank buster should be basically happening alongside that mechanic. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten it. Right, from Alpha, so I'm on both 2-stack. Little. Little Alpha.
Receive obedience and be honored!
That's slightly early again. I think the tanks are also bored. Yeah. Honestly, I would have liked to see how
My will is absolute!
how fun it would have been to proc this fight. Oh yeah, exactly this. Alright, let's do this again. Thing did activate. Good. Control, fire first. Yeah, that's just gonna happen, right? Because, I mean, there are a couple of, like, weird, not weird, but couple of scenarios that you just don't get that often, right? Because it's random, so it's always a little bit, it always depends a little bit on what's actually going to happen.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Also, at least here, you don't need to be afraid of those autos. That actually annoyed me quite a bit in phase 1, that if you ever so slightly pull first, right? Not even early pull, just like a millisecond before the tank, then you'd immediately be smacked with the first auto attack. So, wasn't really a big fan of that. I don't know why, like, I don't know. That shouldn't be a thing that the first auto should be like 25 seconds after everything else, I think.
My will is absolute!
Okay, sprint again. First. Could still work there. Yeah. Makes sense to just activate sprint at the same time. Really bad. Yeah. Apparently the dancer accidentally just dashed back in instead of running out.
Receive obedience and be honored! My will is absolute!
I'm just always gonna sprint on the second one here. Alright. I forgot my second shield there. Doesn't really matter though.
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
Oh, am I not gonna make it? Wait. Was I missing something? No, I am. Okay, I did. Alpha, so I get the mix hopefully.
Receive obedience and be honored!
I got it again.
My will is absolute!
I really like this.
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
See if we can mix this time. Yes, I'm water. I'm going back. I'm gonna show to the front. Boom. Yeah, that was one of the cases we didn't explain again.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Lego.
My will is absolute!
Thank you, Ben. Ooh. That was new though, right? Goodness me. That would have been a weird snapshot. It just takes so long to get back to high concept right, and nothing is happening here. Oh, hello. What was that about nothing happening?
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
Ooh. Missing mitigation. How much did that do? 60. Oh, so close. Oh, well, it did. It hit it with an auto attack as well. That was unfortunate. So it hit me, like it overkilled me by 1,000.
receive obedience and be honored!
I think that was actually a little bit late on my end with the pull.
My will is absolute!
That actually still works without sprint. If you know where everybody else is going. Control, nice. Kind of slipped there a little bit for my sprint. If I can get the GCD, I should be able to. I mean, I was only very slightly late on the ball, I think.
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
Maybe quarter GCD there. Should add it, however. What am I still gonna add? Nope. That's annoying, that's it. This will work out. All the way in the front. So freaking easy. Actually, don't fully know. I need to look that up if I need to keep my Adel for High Concept 2. I completely forgot to LB that. It's been a while since we were here, so see what happens.
My will is absolute!
Dark was reverse way. I actually hit everybody with that? No, not fully. That's annoying. Right, I definitely want to addle the first one. I completely forgot about that. This one is the one that I don't addle, so that I can addle High Concept 2. Alright.
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
Let's see. Alpha. Alpha is still here, right? So I do normal second towers then. Oh yeah. Let me just double check. So as long Alpha, I don't fully know why we weren't able to merge there.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Chill.
My will is absolute!
Alright. Oh boy. Yeah. That's a bit of an issue, right? I think, I don't know, the first 2 minutes just shouldn't be this boring as a DPS, honestly.
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
Oh, make it. I'm slightly behind. Don't know if that's still counted. Should have. Thunder. easy one. That worked out beautifully. Alright, added this one on. Yeah.
My will is absolute! Receive obedience and be honored!
No natural alignment to me.
My will is absolute!
Almost get through that kind of thing. But I mean, now the uninteresting part of 30 seconds of nothingness for GTA.
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
Hello. Fine. I don't know if that maybe ghosts. I don't think it does, but you never know with the game. Water. Easy to stack, buddy.
Receive obedience and be honored!
interesting for me.
My will is absolute.
In a weird twist, I think, you know, having high concept here, or high concept, having the natural alignment here actually makes the mechanic more interesting. Actually interesting to note whether or not I get the damage, right? Or whether or not it goes. Like the GCD goes through, but sadly that doesn't always mean that you actually get the damage as well. See, it wasn't even properly shown, I think. So might be that the damage is ghosting, unfortunately. On the back, and we have wings.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Still have 10 minutes. We actually had a lot of pulls on phase 2. Well, that's also because the damage check on phase 1 is non-existent now, right? Which would have been the case either way, I think, because of Kia, but then again, not really, right? It still would have been fairly difficult with death, I think. Even with, like, because the Kia wouldn't have necessarily, like,
My will is absolute.
it would have made the damage check, you know, easy, but should I just do this? Just try to get the Ruin 4 in.
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
Let's see if I take these, no, I'm pretty sure the damage is ghosting. GCD wasn't going through this time though. If I have it.
Receive obedience and be honored!
I do have to admit I'm getting slightly tired of fight. Obviously I already know the mechanics and it's just really not that interesting going through them, honestly. I especially remember strength of time. I think there might be a very weird, very slight delay on the snapshot of that flare thingy, AoE thing.
Rejoice and partake of my gift!
Alright, let's do that. Well, let's get it anyways. Come on, go on the 3 stack. Here, I'm long, so I'm going back. Oh, somebody's missing.
Receive obedience and be honored!
Honestly, it's a bit of a shame that the fight is quite a bit more boring than it should be. Because, yeah, I mean, with the whole raid here, really, except for maybe the first fight, it's really not that fun to, like, get plays for other people.
My will is absolute!
Let's just do it this way. Let's just play it safe and get the, although then again, I mean, we're still in spot, right? So let's try it one more time. Doesn't really matter anyways. Try to get the 1-3. Nope, not working. Even though the GCD was getting through. Oh, especially with sprint. Sprint. It's actually cool, because now I can't stand in the middle. Because my buff is already run out. I think I didn't hit the Dragoon for some reason. And all the way to front. Oh, fuck. I should have sprinted. I should have sprinted. Yeah, I should have sprinted there. Oh well. Alright, yeah, that was pretty good prog, I have to say, for like one person being completely new. I mean, obviously it was a little bit of reprog, right? Otherwise we had maybe would have been able to go beyond, or at least like truly into High Concept 2. But again, it's really not a difficult fight at all. It's actually a bit too easy, unfortunately. Not a bit too easy, honestly, it's way too easy. Again, I get the idea that obviously these are puzzle mechanics, and once you figure them out, they lose a little bit of their charm, let's say, right? In this particular case as well, because like there was a ton of stuff to figure out. But it should still be fun going through it when you've already solved it. And again, a fight like O12 with Hello World was exactly that, right? O12 with Hello World was insanely fun to go through. And even P4, right? Phase 2 of P4 is a really, really fun phase. It does have, you know, a couple of slight downtimes here and there where it's also maybe not as interesting as it could have been. But honestly, it's very fast paced, and I would say, yeah, the phase 1 of P8 is better than phase 1 of P4, but only slightly. Phase 2 of P4 is vastly better than Phase 2 of P8, though, unfortunately. And that's just this expansion. Again, other fights, I think, had way more interesting things going on, honestly. Because it's also, I don't know if it's because it's a wall boss or whatever it is, but it just has this inherent boringness to it, right? There's just something with the way the mechanics play out that just makes it inherently boring. There isn't really, I mean, if I look back to even E12, right? E12 isn't that long ago, or wasn't that long ago. And that second phase was really, really interesting because it had a lot more movement. It had interesting boss movements. The boss actually needed to be properly tanked and in interesting ways, right? That already, the whole stack spread and whatever you have, right, was way more interesting in E12 Phase 2 because it depended on where the boss was jumping, right? And there were a couple of mechanics where it was like the movement of the boss just made it way more interesting than here where nothing's really happening, right? Also, I don't fully remember, but I'm pretty sure that E12 Phase 2 was a full uptime fight. Was it? I'm pretty sure it was. Or maybe not. Maybe there was like one mechanic in Phase 2 that wasn't full uptime. But the Phase 1 was definitely full uptime as well. But yeah, anyways, it's just, unfortunately... the rate isn't that interesting. That being said, I'm currently planning with another group to potentially go back to Dragon Songs Reprise Ultimate, so that's going to be a lot more interesting. Though I personally will have to do some reprog because I think we'll have a couple people in there who haven't done it yet. So especially Phase 2 Thornton is probably going to be a little bit boring in terms of reprog because if you know what to do there, it's but the phase itself isn't really that interesting. Phase 3 is much more interesting than that, but yeah, it's an ultimate at the end of the day, and it's still really interesting to go through, and just in general, much more fun than this. But yeah, is there anything else I wanted to add? Anything else I want to do? I just remembered there would be one thing that I could do. Finish up with the beast tribe, but honestly, I'm getting pretty tired and I don't really have the motivation to do that today. Yeah, and I don't want to go to bed too late. I need to catch up on some sleep as well, because I want to go further with Genshin. So I think tomorrow is just going to be a long Genshin stream. We will have more raid in the evening, probably only 2 hours though, something like that. So it's mainly going to be Genshin tomorrow, I think, in terms of stream. But yeah, I also want to obviously, I just need to catch up on some sleep. And I need to do some IRL stuff too. Anyways, it's been a ton of fun. Some reprog, and I got the Reclears down. I got a ton of stuff actually. Well, mostly because now we got the 4th book on everything, so I'm only missing legs and body, and well, the weapon obviously, but the group did promise me the body for sticking around, so that's really nice. And then yeah, it'll just take me 2 weeks to get enough tomestones for the legs, and yeah, I do need another upgrade material, so that might take me a little bit longer. But once hopefully we get the clear, you know, it's just going to be Reclears. I don't have a group for that then anymore, right? I will do those in PF, but hopefully that shouldn't be a big deal. Fingers crossed. Anyway, it was a ton of fun. It was interesting. Braiding is always a ton of fun, so I hope it was great, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night, morning, day, evening, wherever you are. Bye bye.